A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek Freak. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Porter. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Diabate. That one falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
At the line for your Hornets, Musa Diabate. Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Trent can't hit. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Kings.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance team.
Let's check out some of the best shooting teams out there. Fifth on the list, the Hornets.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Here's Ball. His offensive numbers jump right off the screen at you. He's averaging over 29 points a game. Miller kicks to Ball. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
This is what height in the backcourt gives you. Ball can get almost anything he wants in there because of that size.
Outside Turner. It's Kuzma top the key. Offline from the top of the key. Hornets trail by 3. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. and they proved it that game.
Now, here's Bridges. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Kings in Sacramento.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
Here's Trent. He has yet to score. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hornets have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. They set the pick. Bridges inside. Covered by Giannis. Bridges shot. Good.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Miller against Trent. Turner up top. Ball with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
To the paint. Pass to Diabate. 2 on the clock. The tray. Ball no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And he gets the bucket. Giannis has got his second bucket of the night.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Now, here is Miller. He picked up 12 points in their last one against Sacramento.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Bucks making a change here. Anthony's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Bucks, number 17, Cole Anthony.
Ball against Porter. Beyond the arc. The shot comes out.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Here's Antetokounmpo. An easy 2 points on the layup. Giannis has got 6.
Super quick in transition. The Greek freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
Here's Ball. Rebound, Milwaukee. Outside Anthony. Porter, a screen on Miller. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Lets a floater go. Bridges with the board. Hornets trail by 4. Outside, Ball. Puts it up. Offensive rebound. Out to the right wing. A second chance effort. That one goes. Counted. 6 points for him.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Porter, bounce pass. Porter with the screen for Anthony. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Miles Bridges. Averaging 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. Up top, Porter. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Kuzma, left side. Left side, Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Diabate. To the inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Outside Turner. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Sexton. It's good. This game is all even.
He is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate the report. Outside Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
And here's Sexton. Boy, that win against the Kings. He's another guy who really showed up to play. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porter with the steal. Pass to Antetokounmpo.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse for him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
Yeah, you know, he had a lot of misses for him. And it looked to me as though he just never was comfortable from the foul line. You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve.
Free throw good. Giannis. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Now, here's Ball. 6 points for him. Can't connect from short range. Prince in the corner. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
3.
Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists tonight. We've got 1:23 left in the first. By Portis. Prince with the ball. Now Green defending. Back to Prince. Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. LeBron second.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
And that one falls for Prince.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
And both free throws good for Prince.
You know, one of the things that makes Taurean Prince a real asset is that he embraces his role. It could be points, maybe it's boards. Whatever you want him to do, he pretty much can do it.
Here's Salon. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Plumlee, the pass to Sexton. 5 to shoot. Plumlee, no luck. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 12-3 run.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
Tonight he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for the Bucks, Taurean Prince. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Prince. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Ball against Trent. Outside for Sexton. No good, unable to end this run.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 11. The 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Bucks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
They've got Colin Sexton. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. Plumlee out there with Green. And it's Salon in a power forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
Dangerous score from mid-range. Sexton loves to take that shot when he gets it in rhythm.
Anthony down low, defended by Sexton. Anthony's shot is off. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. 9-point game. Outside, Sexton. Three-pointer. Milwaukee with the rebound. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
Now Anthony, after Colin Sexton's three-pointer that didn't go. Just 3 to shoot. And again, the Bucks miss.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Salon, no good. Milwaukee leading by 9. Pass to Trent. Back to Anthony. Knocks it loose. And here we go. Plumlee heading to the hoop. A rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Prince on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Sexton against Prince. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Deep 2 from Anthony. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Prince passes the ball to get them the best shot possible. A real team player.
Outside, Ball. Sexton for 3. No good, and he's 3 of 6 from the floor. Prince kicks to Anthony. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Portis sets the pick for Trent. Green with the rebound.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Outside, Ball. There's the drive, and Ball slams it in.
Among the best ball handlers in the league for sure. LaMelo right to the rack.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
team's changing it up here.
Your Charlotte answers.
Here's Rollins. 11 points for him in that last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Over in the corner, Portis. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis.
5th in steals. And they're also pretty solid in terms of offensive rebounding. Top 10 in the league in that category. A lot of hustle from that group.
And you brought up their ranking in blocks. They commit those big bodies down low, Greg, and don't let any shot go unchallenged inside. Hornets trail by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Salon, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. Charlotte shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here's Rollins. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Shot clock at 2. Hornets with the rebound. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Ball. Shoots the 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Portis a screen on Ball. Here's Anthony. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. And Clark Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
Now here's Anthony following the miss by LaMelo Ball. And the shot goes down.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows a good move up with the bucket.
Pass to Salon. Charlotte moving the ball around. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And here is Portis. Plays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
And you can just see how confident Portis is inside. I mean, very comfortable there. Feels like he can score whenever he wants to.
They set the pick. Ball from long range. Rebounded by Anthony.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Sexton against Rollins. Portis for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but with defense, you're going to lose. Kevin.
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Bridges is checked in for the Hornets. Brandon Miller comes in for Colin Sexton. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Turner's checked in for Smith. Antetokounmpo comes in for Portis. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Cole Anthony. And Porter subbed in for Rollins. Bucks leading by 6. Here's Giannis.
Are you kidding me? And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam King. Now here's Ball. He's got 11. Pass to Bridges. Now Ball. Over Porter. Out to Bridges. Over onto Kumbo. Bridges misses. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Kuzma inside. Off target at the rim. Hornets trail by 8. Ball, the pass to Bridges. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Pass to Kuzma. There's the 3. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That's good from Ball.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Ball hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Outside, Ball. knocks down the 3 ball. Ball's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Antetokounmpo finds Trent. Basket counts. And the Bucks lead by 7.
It's not all about him out there. Giannis, a real example of a team first guy.
Pass to Bridges. Now Ball. He's got 16. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
I love what he's done in this first half, at least so far. Increasing confidence every time down the floor. You can see it.
Trent outside. The 3. Kuzma can't get it to go. Charlotte's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. And he makes both free throws. Milwaukee in the lead. Giannis kicks to Porter. Turner looking around. Moves back up. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front. But I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Now here's Porter. Pass to Giannis. Low block shot. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Antetokounmpo's got 17.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That is his first foul of the game. 3-man, he's checked in for Sexton.
For Charlotte, number 23, Trey Mann.
Here's Mann, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Bridges inside. Giannis is there. Bucket is good. Mann's got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Pass to Antetokounmpo for the 3. Antetokounmpo stretching the floor with the 3.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Bridges outside. Down low. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Miller. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Mann can't hit.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Miller outside. Bridges outside. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 8.
He has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bucks. Trent outside. Pass to Kuzma from downtown, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Hey, guys, no better answer than that. Right back at you. Kuzma not taking any time getting those points back.
There's 37 seconds left here in the second. Here's Miller. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag. You know, for Miller, to me, it's about playing to his strengths. When he does that, he's an effective player.
Milwaukee has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Now, here's Trent, about 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bridges against Giannis. Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Well, I tell you, it raises his value so much when Antetokounmpo keeps his teammates engaged. I mean, it gives opponents a lot more to worry about than just him.
Out to Miller. A 3 ball. It's not going to go for him. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Doc. Why are you getting the pace that you got right now?
Because we're running, we're pushing the ball up the floor, but it's still a close game. And it's really loose balls, our turnovers, and offensive rebounds. So we got to do a better job there.
I know you guys always look at that 50-50 ball. Thanks, Doc. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep this up, though, Kenny.
Yeah, it's hard to hit threes at this pace for a whole game, but hey, as long as you're hot, keep taking them.
Now it's time to check in on how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
These young fellas have been hot. Usually, I'd say it's too soon to tell much, but right now, they're balling.
The talent on display is undeniable. The endurance part, though, open question.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Miles Turner out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Turner, good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got his 6th assist on the night.
You know, for Turner, I think it's all about staying aggressive. I mean, when he does that, he's capable of converting over tough defense.
Pass to Miller. From outside the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Porter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Porter finds Giannis. Giannis slacking. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the bucket by the Bucks. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
The ball goes to Milwaukee.
And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. Then on Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors.
And that game against Sacramento, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Giannis says, get off me!
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Outside ball. And it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And it's ball in the corner. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Trent passes to Giannis. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ball with the bucket.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys.
Get loud and make some noise for your Harlem Dancers.
The numbers for Antetokounmpo, averaging about 26 points per, 13 rebounds and 4 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Porter with it. Giannis high post. Pass to Trent. Takes a 3. Porter, no luck. Hornets trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Miller. And Miller fires it down home.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Pass to Porter. Ball against Trent. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. 3-pointer. Hornets with the rebound. Diabate's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bridges dishes the ball. This one for 3. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
Miller outside. Pass to Bridges. Inside. Here's Diabate.
Have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Outside Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Ball following the bucket by the Bucks. Back to Miller. Here's the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. 11 points in the game.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 26. Step back shot. Diabate grabs the board. Bridges against Turner. For the tie. Rebounded by the Bucks. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
Turner with a screen for Trent. Drains the 3-pointer. Trent's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
2nd personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Milwaukee.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
And that one misses. And he's good on the 2nd. Milwaukee leading by 4. Outside Porter. Pass to Trent. Fires the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Some changes here for the Bucks. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Anthony subbed in for Porter.
Cole Anthony.
Miller surveying the floor. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Anthony down low. Covered by Miller. Anthony kicks to Kuzma. Portis sets the pick for Kuzma. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kuzma's got 11.
And how about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots.
Here's Salon. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And he Guns it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Now Miller following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. He can't get that one to fall.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Back to Portis. Pass to Kuzma. Turner with it. He's covered by Ball. And Ball comes to help. Anthony taking his time here. Drains it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Outside Ball. Pass to Miller. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, how about this move by Miller? Using the pick and roll to create some space for himself.
From deep, Trent. It's rebounded by Salon. Hornets trail by 4. The 11-footer, and that's good. 2. And here is Anthony. He's got 7. Outside Portis. Pass to Kuzma. The Hornets pull it in. Diabate's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. To the paint. For the tie. The kick out to Ball. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Milwaukee with the ball. They trail by 1. Anthony, the pass to Portis. Anthony sets the pick for Portis. Pass to Trent. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Salon.
Oh, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Bucks trail by 3. Outside Portis. Pass to Kuzma. Off the run. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got 4 rebounds in this game.
1 made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Ball. Off target from outside. The Bucks shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Kuzma. Can't hit from in close.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Pass to Miller. And it's sent back by Turner. Now here's Kuzma. 11 points in the game. Here's Anthony. The layup missed. Hornets leading by 3. No one near him. Kuzma pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
That one good for 2.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Charlotte.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Woo, look at those moves. Let's go.
different look for Milwaukee. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Turner. Jackson comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Rollins subbed in for Trent. .56 seconds left in the third quarter. Charlotte moving it around. Sexton dishes to Green. Anthony against Miller. Puts it up from 12. Yes, it is. Boy, that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
The shot by Anthony, no good. Hornets leading by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Sexton, no good. The Bucks shooting right around 41% from the field in quarter 3. The 3 from Anthony. Traps in the tray. Anthony's got the game tied up here for the Bucks. Sexton against Rollins. And it's Sexton penetrating. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Bobby Portis. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Free throw good, Sexton. And the Hornets making a change here. And Sexton drops them both. Here's Anthony. 1 second left. And that one is off. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hornets lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Grant Williams is out there with Green. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then there's Plumlee. And it's Ball in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Here's Rollins. Outside Portis. Outside Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Buries it from 3-point range. Anthony's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Outside Green. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Prince's shot is good.
Boy, that time the setup was perfect, and Prince had an easy shot from the mid-range there.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Sexton for 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Deep 2 from Anthony. The Hornets pull it in. Now Green. Pass the ball. Plumlee sets the pick for Ball. Sexton with it. Driving in. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. The first one falls. Greg Collins Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Plumlee, the pass to Sexton. Here's ball. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Jackson finds Anthony. Sexton grabs the board. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bounce pass, Prince. Rollins the pass to Prince. To the middle. He's looking for Portis and finds him. Out to Anthony. From past the arc. Drills it from outside.
Anthony.
And the Bucks lead by 3.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Outside, Sexton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Such a menace close to the rim. You got to respect Sexton's fearlessness when he's amongst the bigs.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
And Sexton drops them both.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Sexton against Rollins. Portis in the post. Williams with the block. To the inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yes, sir. Grant Williams rising up.
Milwaukee's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Rollins the pass to Anthony. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee.
Team foul. Into the lineup for the Bucks. Number 34, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Sexton against Rollins. Fires the 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Ball, the pass to Sexton. Back to Ball. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to the right wing. Portis in the post, working on Plumlee. Portis can't get it to go. Charlotte in the lead. Pass to Sexton. Williams, a screen on Rollins. Sexton kicks to Ball. 4 on the clock. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Outside Portis. Giannis against Williams. Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Turner's checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Jackson. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Rollins. So he can't get either to fall.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Count that one. That's 12 points for Miles Turner. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Now, here's Sexton. Over quarter, Sexton's shot is good. Sexton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You have to honor Sexton's jump shot. He has a strong grasp for when to let it fly.
Prince in the corner. Kuzma outside. Fires for 3. The shot that time not on target. Charlotte has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Ball, the pass to Sexton. Unloads from 9. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Prince. Count it, and the foul. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Oh, a nice job that time by Prince to stay focused and not lose control of the shot despite drawing the foul.
Some changes for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in, and it's Bridges in for Grant Williams. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Prince checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And that one falls for Prince. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte, trailing by 2. Bridges kicks to Ball. Charlotte moving the ball around. They set the pick. Miller, that's for 2. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Miller's got it all tied up now for the Hornets. The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. It's Prince on the wing. Prince setting a pick for Porter. Back to Prince. Here's Antetokounmpo. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Miles Bridges.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotation has been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Prince.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Hornets trail by 3. Back to ball. There's the screen from deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Stolen by Ball. Fast break now for Charlotte.
Yeah, LaMelo relishes every chance he gets to drop a dime like that.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Here's Kuzma. The Hornets pull it in. Diabate's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Bridges passes the ball. There's Miller with the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Trent outside. Back to Porter. Kuzma kicks to Porter. Giannis against Bridges. And to Antetokounmpo. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Puts up a 3, and the 3-ball is good. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Pass to Porter. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 5. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Hornets leading by 5. Bridges deciding where to go with it. From the arc. And another 3 for Charlotte.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job.
Has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
On the court, it's time for team.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks, David. Bucks trail by 8. Antetokounmpo with the ball. They get it. Against contact. Giannis Antetokounmpo forces it through.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Back to Ball. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Pass to Kuzma. The kick out to Porter. Turner with a screen on Ball. And a wide open look for Porter. Misses the 3.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now, here's Ball. Shoots over Kuzma. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
He'll do that for you, too. Ball can go mid-range if he needs to.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Pass to Kuzma. Good, nice job down low.
Kyle Kuzma showing you the killer instinct, which oftentimes is really special, showing you how valuable he is.
Now, here's Ball. Down low, Turner with the steal.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
All the officials are all over that one.
It was clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Hornets.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Here's Milwaukee now. And here's Kuzma. Got us a screen on Miller. Hit the shot. They get it back. Put her outside. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And that's an intentional foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
.26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally.
Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, LaMelo.
The first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
And your UC squad.
Here's Kuzma. For three. Miller grabs the miss. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage.
Miller taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Trent can't hit. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
No choice but to foul there. He's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. The second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. And so it's Charlotte with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Mason, your game has expanded some. What has that process been like?
You know, you just learn something new every game. You have to study your opponent and see what's going to be open, but some of the concepts have to be rebounding, defense, bringing energy, and that's always going to get you a little bit.
Well, you had the whole package tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Brooklyn, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got John Collins, James Harden out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for Brooklyn, we've got Nicholas Claxton, Michael Porter out there with Williams. Then it's Cam Thomas. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant, how aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, B.A., you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
Now here's Harden. Leonard with the ball. Over Williams, and the basket by Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Pass to Thomas. Shoots over Beal. Thomas misses. Now Los Angeles with it. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Now here's Thomas in his last outing with 12 points. And that one good.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable close-range look.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Collins a screen. Leonard finds some space. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Leonard's got his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Thomas. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. 3 on the clock. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And you watch Cam Thomas. Talk about a scorer's mindset, RJ.
Yeah, he's a tough matchup. He's proficient and efficient from all 3 levels. He is as confident as they come.
And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
Brooklyn trailing. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Shakes him. Beal, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Williams. There's the triple. Drills it from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard looking around. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But, Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And he makes a first. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
That one misses.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Here's Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Zaire Williams. Stepping the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
first one falls, and the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
And Williams drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Now Collins. Pass to Beal. And the layup is good off the glass.
Powering through contact. Beal with the strong finish.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Mavericks.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Ivica Zubac.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
The Nets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Thomas outside. Pass to Porter. Outside, Williams. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Williams has got 7 points.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Now Beal, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to the Lakers.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
The Nets have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Thomas outside. Banked it in off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Clippers trail. Here's Harden. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. And there's a pick. Out to Beal. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Claxton. Let's go with a 3. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist by Claxton.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Leonard. 20 points for him last game against the Lakers.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Outside, Williams. And here's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Oh, tries a 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 5 here tonight. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Now here's Collins. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance stand. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Shake it, baby, shake it. Let's go. Let's go. Don't be shy. Nice try. It's all good though.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Paul in for Beal.
Bogdanovic, Chris Paul.
Harden against Thomas. Shoots over Harden. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 5 points.
Oh, Thomas can be scary when he's getting points inside. That really rounds out his game.
Harden against Thomas. Goes back up. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it. Well, we all know how much teams lean on their shooting guards to score the ball consistently. Here's a look at the 2 guards who have been filling it up this season. And you look at Thomas, 3rd in the association. Just makes scoring look effortless. Man, he's fun to watch.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
As a 2-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Wilson's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Lopez checked in. Here's Wilson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Philadelphia. Shot clock at 6. Claxton a screen on Paul. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's Harden. Rejected by Claxton. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession.
Clippers ball.
Here's Paul. 10 points in his last outing. Brooklyn with the board. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
As they say, live by the three, die by the three. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
Now here's Harden. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Bogdanovich. Outside Paul. 5 on the clock. To stop the drought. Gets the three to fall.
By no means a volume three-point shooter, Paul picks his spots and is very accurate.
Outside Porter. Here's Wilson. Takes a three. Collins with the rebound. Bogdanovich down low. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Nets trail by 3. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Shot is up. And the Nets miss again.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Lopez finds Bogdanovich. Outside Paul. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
Outside Porter. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Free throw is off from Porter.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
1:51 left in the opening quarter. Here's Teray. Pass to Porter. Outside Sharp. Back to Porter. Over Jones. Porter the pass to Thomas. 6 to shoot. And the shot goes down. Thomas has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
Outside Paul. Bogdanovich down low. Jones from outside. He's off on that one.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Porter's shot is off. The Clippers lead by 3. Here's Dunn. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
The Nets shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Pass to Thomas. 41 seconds left now in the first quarter. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Paul. And here's Jones. Outside Bogdanovich. Porter pulls it in.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Thomas against Jones. Thomas misses. Dunn outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
They've got Terrence Mann, sharp out there with Cameron Thomas. And it's Bufkin in at the point. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Paul. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Pass to Jones. Now here's Bogdanovich. Fires at the elbow, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovich doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
Here's Wilson. And here's Thomas. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. Wilson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Zubac passes to Paul. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Nets trail by 4. Down low. And stolen by Jones. Dunn right side. Pass to Zubac. That's tipped. Over Sharp. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. And for the Nets, they're shooting about 43% on this one. And here's Sharp. Outside man. Thomas outside. Puts it up from 17. And the shot falls short that time.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Bogdanovich, no good. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Thomas passes to Mann. Here's Bufkin. It's Thomas on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Back to Thomas. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Paul. The putback. The rebound by Mann. Nets trail by 6. Thomas passes to Mann. Back to Thomas. Looking to get back on track. And it's good on the lay-in. Thomas has got 9 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now here's Paul. He has 7. Zubac, screen. Unloads from 13. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 4 points in the quarter.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic scorer around the rim.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Thomas against Zubac. Jones, the pass to Bogdanovich. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Nets trail by 8. Outside Sharp. To the right side. Here's Bufkin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shoots from the line. Paul with some nice D.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Outside Bogdanovich. Up top Zubats. From the high post. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
Outside man. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Man's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
All right, fans. Who needs a t-shirt? Come on, let me hear ya. Anyone want a t-shirt? Say what? I said, anyone want a t-shirt? Oh yeah, I see you. Let's go. He got no t-shirt. I told you to get a t-shirt. Here we go, man. It's time for t-shirts.
Both teams will make substitutions. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. The Clippers third.
The 3 has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. Great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots.
Pass to Jones. Harden scanning the floor. Outside Jones. Beal with a screen on Porter. Jones from outside. Drops in the 3. Jones has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Nets trail by 10. Thomas outside. Outside Williams. Outside Porter. Three-pointer off the mark.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Beal. Williams against Jones. Zubats with it. 20 points for him last game against the Lakers. Clock at 4. Here's Leonard. They grab their own miss. Out to Beal. Up and over Porter. That one rolls around and rims out. And Williams has got the ball here for the Nets. Trailing by 10. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Pass to Thomas. Lets it go from deep. That one no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. Now Harden. No points so far. To the inside. Fader on the way. The rebound by the Nets.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Outside, Williams. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Los Angeles leading by 8. And here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And now back, here they are, Team Fight.
Checked in for Brooklyn. Lopez, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Brown comes in for Jones. Nets trail by 10. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Mann. Outside, Williams knocks down the long J. Williams has got 12.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Leonard outside. Out to Beal. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Rips down the breakaway slam.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Los Angeles leading by 5. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 8, Chris Dunn.
Three-pointer. The rebound by the Nets. Outside man. Pass to Williams. Outside man. And here's Porter. Lets it go. Rebounded by Dunn. Inside. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Mann. Here's Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Brooklyn shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Williams stepping the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Ivica Zubac checked in for Los Angeles. John Collins comes in for Dunn. And he makes both free throws.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Leonard outside. Over Williams. And no good. The dry spell continues. And how about Nick Claxton? You'd be hard-pressed to find a more versatile defender.
He's come so far in that area since he came into the league. He's become an elite defender. There isn't a position on the floor he can't guard.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Oh, when he turns a corner, Beal can just slice right through the defense as good as anyone.
Pass to Williams. Claxton, a screen on Harden. Back to Williams.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Just 5 to shoot. Misses the 3. Los Angeles leading by 5. Now here's Harden. No points yet. Collins a screen. Leonard for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Leonard outside. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this one.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Porter. The kick out to Williams. Over Leonard. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Beal, the pass to Harden. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Still searching for his first bucket. You wonder how far ahead they'd be if he was playing anywhere near his full potential.
Porter from outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3. Here's Zubats. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Zubats has got 4 points this quarter. Williams a screen on Harden. Pass to Claxton. Here's Mann. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Clippers on top, up by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And for that matchup with the Wizards, on paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they got to avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nets trail by 5. On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Bradley Beal. Ivica Zubac's out there with John Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Harden in at the 1. Thomas, that's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Collins. Outside Harden.
Number 8. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Collins a screen. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by the Nets. Porter pass to Thomas, and there's a whistle. That goes on Cam Thomas. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Harden. He's scoreless. Beal outside. Takes the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Or just catch and fire.
Pass to Williams. From deep. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Yes, it's good.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Thomas passes to Williams. Elbow shot. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Collins, left side. The 3-ball. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Nets trail by 11. Thomas outside. Williams passes to Porter. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Porter's got 9 points.
Yeah, we're seeing the competitive spirit of Porter Jr. as he responds with the 3 of his own.
Leonard outside. To the middle. Zubac's shot is off.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
The jump hook. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
Pass to Leonard. And stolen by Williams. Here's Porter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Nice to see that intensity from Porter Jr. Going right into the defender to collect a shooting foul.
That's good from Porter. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Beal surveying the D. Leonard with a screen on Thomas. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jumper for 2. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice work there from Beal in the mid-range.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for team hype. Attention, fans. Now on the court, it's your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you. T-shirt, T-shirt, T-shirt. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody.
Now for us to take a look at the point guard leaders in assists this season. Fourth, James Harden.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
It's fun to watch these guys in action. Their creativity, the vision they have, it's point guard play at its best.
Outside Porter. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. 4-3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Beal outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
One of the smoothest players in the game. Bradley Beal, the skill, the way he moves, is all of it.
Shoot two.
Where Beal is on the court, he can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Beal drops them both. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona, where I grew up.
Man, good whistle there.
10 seconds.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Los Angeles leading by 7. Out to the wing, to the paint. Here's Leonard, outside for Harden. It's good, and the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Now here's Williams. 14 points for him. Thomas. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Outside Porter. The three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Leonard outside. Outside Harden. Beal from outside. They get it back. Over Thomas. Out to Leonard. From deep. Look at Leonard. Dialed in from deep.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Nets trail by 15. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To the middle. Will it go? And he takes it up and lays it in. Give him 8 points now.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Pass to Leonard. Collins with a screen on Williams. Here's Leonard. Claxton with a rebound. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Thomas with the ball. The baseline J is on the way. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Thomas has got 13.
Oh, Cam Thomas is a very comfortable mid-range shooter.
On the wing, Harden. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. And he lays it up and in. And the Clippers lead by 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 13. And not often you see him take that shot.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Beal, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Wilson's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Paul, he's checked in for Beal. And Leonard drops them both.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Now here's Claxton. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Here's Thomas. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Los Angeles leading by 12. Fires from deep. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Now here's Porter. 12 points for him. Left side, Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
Here's Thomas. He's got 13. Inside, here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Outside Harden. Leonard right side. Shoots from 14. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points. Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann comes in for Thomas. And the Nets with possession here. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Wilson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. 13 points in the game.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Paul looking it over. Got a hand on it. Tries again. Porter with it. 12 points for him. Outside Sharp. Pass to Porter. From the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, there's the alley. They're running. Here's Wilson. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Buffkin, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdan Bogdanović comes in for James Harden. Zubac passes to Jones. Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Here's Mann. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Paul drives in. And he just hasn't been able to get it going.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's Buffkin, still without a bucket. They set the pick. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Paul.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Buffkin at the line 2 times.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Here are some of the best and most intelligent shooters in the association. Ivica Zubac, number 1.
And this guy just flat out knows how to score. A high IQ offensive player with a strong feel for what shots to take, which is why his field goal percentage leads the league.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. Sharp, a screen on Paul. They get it back. And that one's good. Sharp's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Now Leonard, 24 points for him. Ball stolen. And now the Nets on the break. His man.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
15.
First trip to the line for him here.
Man. At the line 2 times.
And he can't get the first one. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
They're missing a chance to trim the lead by leaving points at the line.
Bogdanovich, the rebound by Mann. Mann's got 5 rebounds in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Sharp up top. Outside Porter. And the deficit down inside single digits. Porter's got 14 points.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
And here's Beal. The kick out to Paul. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. He's got 10.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Clippers ahead. They're up by 11. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Sharp, Cam Thomas out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Wilson in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. And here's Thomas from the arc. On target from range.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Beal outside. A step back shot. Rebounded by the Nets.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
At the line, Cameron Thomas. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You can tell Cam Thomas has a real aptitude for this game. He can contribute in multiple stats out on that floor.
No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles leading by 7. Harden with it, and it's Thomas picking him up. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Making the circus shots. That's just a routine play for James Harden at this point in time.
For the Clippers, James Harden. 1 time from the line.
One shot.
That's good from Harden.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Outside Sharp. Uses the glass on the layup.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Ball passes to Beal. Into the lane, and then Beal with the dunk.
Boy, Beal looked like he was shot out of a cannon there.
Nets trail by 10. Here's Bufkin. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Thomas up top, 6 on the shot clock. Over Harden. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. A 3-pointer. Harden misses. For Brooklyn, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Bufkin, no good. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Beal outside. The 3 is up. Brooklyn pulls it in. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Sharp. And here's Thomas. Defended by Jones. Here's Bufkin. Back to Thomas. Over Jones. Got it from about 16 feet. Thomas has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Thomas is overwhelming the defense with his energy. Just attacking over and over again.
Now Jones. Now here's Beal. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Let me tell you, Beal is crafty. He will figure out a way to get inside.
Pass to Sharp. Back to man. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Harden. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Los Angeles making a change here. Collins checked in.
James Harden. 1 time from the line.
One shot.
And And that one misses.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Now here's Beal. Harden's got space. And the Clippers miss again.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Thomas up top, defended by Harden. Good on the shot. Thomas has got 12 points here in the second half.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Harden. Back to Paul. Beal against Martin. Kicks it out to Collins. Outside Paul. From behind the arc. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. It's Thomas on the wing. Defended by Harden. Thomas misses. The Clippers lead by 10. Here's the three. Harden can't hit. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. They set a pick. He shoots a three. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Whatever adjustments were made in half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Pass to Beal. Nice move. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
For Brooklyn, Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Michael Porter in for Clowney. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for James Harden.
What's up?
Free throw, no good. Nets trail by 9. It's Martin on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Porter looks it over. Here's Martin. No good with the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Collins with a screen on Thomas. Leonard for 3. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Beal against Thomas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thomas has got 23.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Leonard outside. Fires the 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Pass to Claxton. Thomas outside. To the inside. Here's Claxton. Got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Williams is checked in for Martin. Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And Brooklyn with possession here, trailing by 13. And again, it's the Nets missing. Fires top of the key, and again, it's the Clippers.
You think about James Harden. Here's a guy who's played with KD, Russ, CP3, Kyrie, so many great players.
Outside, Williams. Thomas, right side. Shoots over Beal. Thomas misses. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Here he goes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Nick Claxton.
The ultimate weapon offensively. Harden just draws so much attention.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Harden hits them both.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Thomas outside. Shot clock at 5. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Harden. Williams against Beal. Here's Zubats. Out to Leonard. Launches a 3. And here's Collins for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thomas. Down low. And Claxton throws it down.
Nice clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Beal outside. Porter pulls it in. Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the 4th. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Nets trail by 17. Outside Porter. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul.
Team second.
Claxton a screen on Beal. Here's Thomas. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Thomas has got 25 points in the game.
Thomas is drawing attention, and rightfully so. Then he finishes it with a nice dish.
Here's Beal. From 13 feet, down it goes. Beal's got 15 points in just the second half. Outside, Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. And out the line, shooting 2, number 8.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. So it's Los Angeles now. Beal outside. Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. Here's Beal. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Clippers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Kawhi Leonard.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Here's Claxton following the score by Los Angeles.
He's playing bigger than his listed height. He's doing work on that glass.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Collins outside. Leonard against Williams.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
Team's 5th foul. Shooting for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. 35 seconds left to play in the 4th. Here's Bufkin. Pass to Clowney. Here's Wilson. And the Nets miss again. Sharp passes to Martin. Here's Clowney. And the three off target. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, BA. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
It's moving well. Overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, open the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
2K Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Williams is out there with Dunn. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. And for Orlando, Suggs out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Carter. Then it's Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 4 slot. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team. And that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there. Structural players, critical.
Here we go. Tip-off goes to Orlando. Outside, Bane. Wagner outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
Yeah, look, those careless fouls will drive a coach nuts. You've got to be disciplined and tied together to have success.
Bane finds Wagner. Six on the shot clock. 14 feet away. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Well, he's a 3-level scorer. That's what Wagner can do.
First quarter of play. 1 minute played. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 17 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
The first free throw is good.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Come against Banchero. Takes it off the glass.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here's Green. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Shots good by Booker.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Suggs passes to Bain. Carter with the three. Booker pulls it in. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Heat in Miami.
Yeah, sometimes the matchups just aren't in your favor no matter what you do. And it seems like your opponent does it better.
Yeah, it wasn't a close one. And sometimes that's the kind of loss you'd rather have because it really gets the attention of your players.
The shot, no good. Dunn with some nice D. Over Suggs. Dunn misses. Magic have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Outside, Bain. Banchero a screen on Booker. The drive by Bain. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a #1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
And the first one drops. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And Bain drops them both.
Well, Bain has worked so hard to get his game where it is today.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, he laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. And they mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Thank you, David. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Yeah, keep on dancing. To the feet here.
Review some numbers for Dillon Brooks. He's right around 9 points a night, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Now, Suggs. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. The Magic again can't hit. Green with the ball. Picked up by Banchero.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Pass to Wagner. And here's Carter. Here's Banchero. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Banchero's got his second bucket. And Booker kicks to Green. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for the Magic. Magic on defense. They trail by 1. Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
And brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close.
Orlando moving the ball around.
Matching baskets from the perimeter and the earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Back to Booker. Brooks kicks to Booker. Wide open look. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Carter outside to the middle. Here's Bain. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Not settling for a jump shot. Bain right at the rim.
Outside, Green. Now here's Williams. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Booker's shot is good.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now, here's Baines. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. He's off on the first. He doesn't get the second one. Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Dunn finds Brooks. Williams, a screen on Wagner. 5 on the clock. Fires from 14. Dunn left side. Goes up again. And Williams with the layup.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Carter with a screen on Brooks. And Wagner drives in. The shot's good. Wagner's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise.
Things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at the Suns. They're still struggling, trying to string something together, getting a lot of wins. The competition, though, so tough. Suns leading by 5. Outside Williams. Poked away. Banchero with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Jones the pass to Bain. Carter sets the pick for Bain. Banchero outside. 3 on the clock. Over Dunn. And it's Banchero missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Dunn with a screen on Bain. Green. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Suns lead by 7. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. To the inside. Here's Carter. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, the playmaking ability of Wagner is special. He can cut apart defenses with his passing skills.
And Booker kicks to Dunn. That 3 off the mark. Orlando trails by 5. Jones looking for an opening. Wagner a screen on Booker. Jones from outside. Good on the three-point shot.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Green. 23 points for him the last game against Miami. Bain against Brooks. 6 to shoot. Dunn misses.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Bain inside the three-point line. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Brooks. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr. A tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the three. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
That one is off.
Well, look, this is a guy who uses his physicality to get to the stripe. Carter Jr.'s a big kid.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Wagner. Now the free throw is good, now leading by one. Here's Iguodala. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. 1:39 left to play in the first. Richards with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami. Allen, that's good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Isaac, a screen on Booker. Pass to Isaac. Launches it. The rebound by Richards. Well, Phoenix shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Booker's shot is good. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Outside, Jones. Nailed from three-point land. Jones has got a couple of threes now in the first for Orlando. And here's O'Neal. Still scoreless. To the paint. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Isaac. And right now, he's averaging about 7 points a game. Carter sets the pick for Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul, third team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now. So solid numbers in that department.
And that one falls for Jones. And Orlando making a change here. And so Jones nails both of them. The Suns leading. Booker looking around. Lets it go with the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 19 points.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. We've got Nick Richards. Evan Booker out there with Allen. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Iguodala in at the power forward. Here's Richards. Still yet to score. Here's Booker. Shot clock at 5. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. Jones, the pass to Isaac. Back to Jones. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Now, here's Isaac. Now Jones. Here's Black. Shoots over O'Neal. A kick out to Bain. Connects from three-point range. Bain's got the lead up to 1 now for Orlando.
Well, that's Bain's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
Pass to Richards. Allen for the 3. He can't get that one. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Bitadze, guarded by O'Neal. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Allen outside. Pass to Richards. Over Jones. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
There's Bitadze. Now, here's Bain. Outside, Jones. Back to Bain. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Jones against Booker. Here's the screen. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Good. Bitadze's got his first basket.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
And the Suns call time here. for the Magic. Franz Wagner's checked in for Black, and it's Suggs in for Jones. Suns trail by 6. Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami. Looking to end the run. O'Neal wide open. A basket good off the assist from Allen. O'Neal's got 5.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Suggs passes to Bitadze. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Isaac a screen on Booker. Here's Suggs. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Booker against Suggs. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Devin Booker. Isaac outside. Payne kicks to Wagner. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Outside Williams. Booker outside. Shoots the 3. Book it! Devin for 3.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Payne with it. He's got 10. Here's Suggs. And he makes good on the way. Suggs has got the game tied up here for Orlando.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Allen outside. Back to Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Booker outside. Latrey. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And here is Payne. Suggs passes to Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Payne for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Wagner against Brooks. Pass to O'Neal. Allen for the 3. Rebounded by Isaac.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Now Suggs. Wagner outside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The shot's good from Bitadze.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And the Suns call time here. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys have come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
For the Magic, Paolo Banchero comes in for Goga Bitadze, and Black's subbed in for Bain. And for the Suns, Donnie's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Green in for Grayson Allen. Brooks finds Dunn. Now here's Green. Fires for three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Here's Black. Headed by Green. Here's Black. No scoring in this one. Here's Wagner. Dunn with some nice D.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Now here's Brooks to stop the drought. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
And the first one at the line is good.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And a change for the Suns. Allen's checked in. And so he hits both. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Suggs against Green. Banchero inside. Pass to Black from the arc. The offensive rebound. And finished off by Banchero.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. O'Neal's checked in for Phoenix. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Now here's Williams. Shot clock at 6. Back to Dunn. Leading by 3. Pass to Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Bain comes in for Black. Here are the Magic now. Wagner from long range. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists now in this one. Green with the ball. Williams looking over the floor. Brooks. Great D that time from Bain. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for Orlando. 4-point game. Banchero outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Bain. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bain's game, but he can do so much more.
Suns trail by 7. Green passes to Williams. Outdone. He's defended by Wagner. And stolen by Wagner. And now Orlando on the break. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What concentration there from Wagner. Accepting the contact and still finding a way to capitalize.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And that one misses. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story.
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
Pass to Richards. There's Green with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
And here is Bain. He's got 13. Five to shoot. The shot from 20 feet away. The shot will not fall. Suns trail by 6. Now Green. He's got 10. 3-pointer. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Suggs. The Magic again can't hit. From deep 3-point territory. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Desmond Bain getting it done for Orlando. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
One thing that's helped tonight, their 3-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have 4s, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
When you have two players going at each other like this, it becomes a point of pride. That's when the sparks fly. That's when it gets interesting.
For us and for the fans watching. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Suns trail by 3. Banchero is out there with Carter. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Now, Wagner, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Wagner kicks to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Bane. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Dunn passes to Booker. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Booker's got it all tied up now for the Suns. And for the Magic, they're shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Pass to Wagner. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Clock at 6. Back to Banchero. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's Booker. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Booker, no good. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Green against Bane. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. A moment now to see the numbers for Jalen Green. He's averaging about 19 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
That's good from Carter. Carter hits them both. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Outside Williams. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Bane. Green, no luck.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Inside, Banchero.
That's too easy for Banchero. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
Brooks outside. Booker outside. Launches a 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Now here's Suggs. He has 5. Banchero has screen on Booker. And it's Suggs missing.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And that one's good. Brooks.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Payne for three. Sinks the triple. Payne's got 16.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Timeout call, the Suns.
It's time for Dance Jam. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Yeah, we have a dancer. You're offbeat.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Magic. They're sitting 8th right now in the early going.
And I think for the Magic, that big splash they were hoping for to start the season just never evolved. I mean, they're stuck there in the middle of the pack.
Well, there's plenty of games left. Sometimes it's that progress you make over the course of the season that makes you a factor come April.
Down low. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists now in this one. Suns trail by 7. Outside, Green. Pass to Dunn. Brooks with it. Dunn sets a screen for Brooks. And again, it's the Suns missing. Suggs kicks to Bane. And Wagner has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Booker. 27 points for him. Pass to Green. Shot to stop the run. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Green's got 16 points.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Here's Carter. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Booker the pass to Dunn. Here's Green. Green with a screen for Dunn. Pass to Brooks. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. Devin Booker is second.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Orlando leading by 6. Suggs with the ball. He has 5. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Phoenix.
Substitution for the Suns, number 00, Royce O'Neal.
And here is Suggs. Banchero a screen on Booker. And And it's Suggs missing. Suns trail by 6. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Green. Williams, a screen on Bain. Green, no luck. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Well, you know, at 6'10", Wagner brings a lot of versatility to the court with his scoring, passing, and ability to defend multiple positions.
Now, here is O'Neal. He's got 5. Goes up on the wing. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
On the court, your
Jones checked in for the match.
Here are your Orlando answers.
Banchero against O'Neal. Banchero draws the double. Jones kicks to Wagner. And a wide open look for Bain. A three-pointer is right on target. Bain's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Orlando. Suns trail by 10. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Orlando leading by 8. Carter outside. Brooks against Wagner. Bane passes to Wagner. Carter with a screen on Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Wagner missing. Suns trail by 8. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bane's got his 6th rebound on the night. At the elbow, Banchero. Jones finds Carter. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that matchup against the Grizzlies, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick-em game, depending on how they play.
Booker taking the hit.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
And Carroll passes to Carter. Yes, that goes in. Carter's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
On the wing, Booker, defended by Jones. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner.
Personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. So for the Suns, Nick Richards comes in for Williams. And Allen subbed in for Devin Booker. On defense, Orlando. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Back to Green. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Carter. Orlando leading by 8. Bane passes to Jones. Back to Bane. Over Allen. Bane, no good. Suns trail by 8. Pass to Allen. Back to Green. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Brooks, the pass to Richards. And here's Brooks. And the wide open shot from Green. And he's good on the 3-ball. Green's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Carter sets the pick for Bane. Puts up a 3. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Brooks with a screen on Jones. Here's Green. Count that bucket. Green's got 23 points.
And scoring the ball has always seemed easy for Green. It's starting to show here in this game.
Outside, Bane. Carter for 3. Here's Jones. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Jones has got 12 in the game. Suns trail by 8.
2 minutes.
O'Neal is screen on Jones. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Desmond Bane. Averaging 13 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, and talking to his coach, this team expects more from him. And that's a good problem to have as a player. It means your team believes in your abilities.
Now, here's Bane. He's got 22. Shoots. On the basket by Jones. He's got 14. And so Allen will bring it up now for... There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Over in the corner, Green. Here's the 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Baines got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Banchero. Back to Bain. Here's Black. And the 3 off target. Suns trail by 10. Gillespie, the pass to O'Neal. Now here's Allen. O'Neal sets the screen for Allen. Driving inside. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Deflects the pass.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Here's Gillespie. Phoenix no good that time either. Outside, Bain. Jones, that's for 2. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's Orlando up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. They've got O'Neal. Allen is out there with Booker. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Iguodala in at the 4. Now Allen following Franz Wagner's 3-point attempt. Now Booker. 6 to shoot. Well, floater and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Devin Booker, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. He hits both from the stripe.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. For the 3. It's good from long range. Suggs has got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Now here's Allen. To the inside. Here's Iguodala. And that one drops. Iguodala's got his first basket of the night.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Here's Wagner. Isaac a screen on O'Neal. Wagner from long range. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Pass to Booker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Keeping the defense honest. Can't be over-aggressive against Booker.
Taking 2 shots.
free throw good, Booker. Both free throws good from Booker.
And since halftime, he's made a concerted effort to get to the line. Be aggressive. Great stuff.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Wagner wide open. No good from outside. Suns trail by 9. Allen outside. Here's Iguodaro. From downtown. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Suggs looking around. There's a screen. Wagner passes to Bitadze, and they pick up 2.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Allen kicks to Booker. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. O'Neal outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Just 5 on the clock. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Booker.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive, but he can't do it all by himself.
Here's Black. Wagner passes to Isaac. Suggs against Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
At the line for 2, Jalen Suggs.
The first one falls.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And a change for the Suns. Brooks checked in. Both free throws good from Suggs. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Richards. Back to Brooks. Booker outside. Cloak loose. And up the court from the Magic on the break. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Here's Black. Allen defending. Shot clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Another miss by Orlando. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Suns. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
Foul. Jonathan Isaac. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for the Suns, Grayson Allen. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one for the Magic. Banchero's checked in for Isaac. And it's Bain in for Wagner. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Here's Black. Hits it from three-point range. Black's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando.
What a passer Bane has become.
Richards with it. Booker outside. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry the team and try and get out of this hole.
One shot.
Magic leading by 10. Pass to Black. Here is Carter from deep. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
I like it when guys like Carter Jr. test their range and get rewarded.
Booker outside. Shot clock at 5. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Carter. And he gets it to go. Carter's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, and that's where Carter wants the ball. Foul line down.
Suggs against Booker. Booker draws the double. Here's Brooks. Phoenix no good that time either.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Devin Booker. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in, and for the Suns, Williams, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Dunn comes in for Royce O'Neal, and Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. Both free throws good from Suggs. Suns trail by 17. Outside, Green. Pass to Williams. And here is Dunn. From deep, Brooks. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in this game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Wagner on the wing. Brooks covering. Ben Carroll a screen on Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Another miss by Orlando. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. Here's Green, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. 25 points for Jalen Green.
When Green goes up for that mid-range jumper, he gets way up in the air, makes it very difficult to contest.
Now, here's Wagner. Carter with a screen on Brooks. Here's Wagner, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
At the line for one, Franz Wagner.
And here are the Suns now. It's an 18-point game. Out to the wing. Dunn, the bounce pass. Green up on top. He's covered by Suggs for three. Booker. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bane. Now, here's Wagner. Now, here's Banchero. Defended by Booker. Banchero draws the double. Suggs against Green. Great D that time from Green. And so Green will bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 18. Dunn passes to Green. Brooks with a screen on Suggs. Here's Green out to Brooks. Pulls from the top of the key. And Desmond Bane pulls it down.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero draws the double. Wagner passes to Bane. Another miss by Orlando. Suns trail by 18. And here's Booker from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 44.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remained red hot from deep.
Outside, Bane. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Bane's got 25 points. The Suns call time.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Desmond Bane.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And they were in danger of losing back-to-back games before he stepped to the forefront here tonight. This was not a game he was going to let get away from him. Magic on defense. Green kicks to Booker. Clock at 6. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 18. Banchero outside. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. With the drive. Back to Suggs.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
Magic ball.
Suggs finds Carter. Here's Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Banchero a screen on Brooks. And it's Wagner missing.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
And there's Dunn on the assist by Booker.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
And here is Suggs. Outside, Bain. Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and though the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying in the international game.
Now, here's Banchero, following the miss by Dylan Brooks. Banchero against Dunn. Payne for 3, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dunn passes to Brooks. Suns moving the ball around. Now Booker takes the 3, and Bain pulls it down. So it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Desmond Bain.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Boston, they're in a solid spot right now, 5th place.
Well, right now for Boston, what's crazy is we haven't really seen the early season explosion we expected from them, but they're starting to pile up wins nonetheless.
Well, it speaks volumes that they're able to win without being in their A place, in their A game. Once they really start to gel, it's going to be very hard to slow them down.
Looking at the starting 5 for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Queta in at the 5. And for the Mavericks, Klay Thompson is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Davis. Then there's Derek Lively. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that. You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
Pass to Davis. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Brown with it. He had 25 points in his last game. Five to shoot. Outside for Boucher. Off the mark there with a 3. Defended by Brown. Kept alive. He goes up again. And it's laid in by Davis.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Brown passes to Pritchard. Boucher outside. Pass to Pritchard. The 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's good. Davis has got 6.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Boucher on the screen. Here's Brown. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Defended by Brown. Pass to Davis. Puts it up from 12. Queta pulls it in. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Davis. From the baseline. And that one's good. Give him 8 points now.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
You know what to do. Show us your move. Wow, look at those moves. Next.
Teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. The Celtics, third.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Dallas's head coach and I got a chance to talk. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
That's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Dallas.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Russell to pass to Davis. The shot misses. Oh, good D by Boucher. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Outside, Brown. A little mid-range shot is up. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Defended by Brown. Offensive rebound. Davis lays it up and banks it in. Davis has got 12 points in the game.
Oh, fantastic start from the field for him. 6 for 8.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Brown looking around. From downtown, Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Count that bucket.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. White against Thompson. Boucher outside. There's the 3, and it's blocked by Davis. Outside Russell. On the wing, Davis. Covered by Boucher. Davis misses.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to White. Lets a three fly. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Dallas leading by 4. Thompson outside. Outside Davis. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And we're getting a little deeper into the season now, Doris. For teams off to slow starts, how do they kick it into gear?
I think the answer, BA, is probably contingent on what is at the core of the problem. Did you start the season with injuries? Are there young players on your roster who now are expected to fulfill greater roles? I mean, so much goes into getting into a rhythm and a role. One of the things you have to know is, does the system fit the personnel we have? And if one of those two things don't mesh, something has to give.
The first one falls.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Pritchard. Still no points. Boucher outside. Here's Keita. Pass to White from outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, on the catch and shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
Now Lively. Outside Davis. Offensive board. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Brown. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Clock at 6. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Kid has got his second basket of the night.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Outside Davis. Now here's Lively. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Brown. Back to Pritchard. This one for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Thompson for 3. Hits a three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
and I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Now here's Davis. Puts up a 3. Here's Lively. And at last, they get one to fall. And now it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
And they've quickly gathered 8 second chance points thus far.
Pritchard, the pass to Queta. Outside, Brown. The layup off target.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Outside Russell. Knocks it down from distance.
And we know it's still early, but they're getting destroyed on the boards.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. They trail by 11, coming off a win against the Hornets.
It was textbook rim protection in that game, taking real pride in shutting down the other team.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time. Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
White, the pass to Pritchard. To stop the run. He can't get it to go.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Davis, a screen. Pulls it from 20. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 6 points for him.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Okay, there, friends. Let's see you get up and get ready for your defense crew.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And these are the guys that continue to come through from the charity stripe. Fifth, Anthony Simons.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
So it's Boston now. It's a 13-point game. Here's Hauser, coming off a 16-point game against Charlotte to snap the cold streak. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
On the wing, Davis. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. That one drops for him. Davis has got 16 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
To the inside. Pass to Hauser. Outside, Brown. They double team Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Simons. Boston, no good that time either.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And here's Exum. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Simons against Davis. Pass to Christie. Here's Exum. Washington outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Give him 8.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Exum outside. They set the pick. On the wing, Davis. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Mavericks. Dominating on the glass. What a quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Davis out there with Washington. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Celtics trail by 15. Pass to Tillman. Out left to the wing. Simons with it. He's guarded by Exum. Simons passes to Brown. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They led from the arc. They get the rebound. Gafford. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
The Mavericks lead by 17. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Now here's Brown. Give him 8 points now. The three-pointer off the mark.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Christie passes to Exum. Washington outside. Pass to Davis. Minot pulls it in. Celtics trail by 17. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Free throw good. Brown. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
And both free throws good for Brown.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's Exum on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Tillman. Outside, Brown. Gutsy finish inside by Brown.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Pass to Davis. The floater. Out to the right wing. Here's the three. Nice shot by Christie. Christie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Giving up second chance buckets, a huge issue for this team.
Now here's Simons. He's guarded by Exum. And it's Simons missing. The Mavericks lead by 16. Outside Davis. Exum up top. Back to Davis. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Davis has got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Pass to Minot. Back to Brown. It's a mark. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Davis a screen. The three from Washington. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Simons. Good on the 13-footer. Simon's got his first points of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.